Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop.
All right, so let's correct this a little. There we go. We have returned! And what have we returned to? Well, we have returned to DDO, as it is Tuesday, and Tuesday is a DDO day. So, where did we leave off last time? Well, last time we finished up leveling and we got our way to epics. So we are currently 22. So we got to epics. And then we did the Caught in the Web chain. And we did most of Stormhorns. Now, I believe we missed some parts of it. Let's see. Give me a list of your quests. Where is... So what I'm looking for is whether or not I did Lords of Dust. I did not. So this is what I did in Heroics to get to Epics, so we haven't done it in Epics yet. So, I believe we have a duo tonight. Let's see if he is in the middle of something. Go. So we've got a couple options because we are in the low 20s. So we already did most of Caught in the Web, and we did Don't Drink the Water. So we can continue with Evening Star things, do Druids, do I want to say Lost in the Swamp, but that's the name of one of the quests. But do High Road. So those are options. We can skip ahead to Giant Hold. We can do some of... We can go back and hit Lords of Dust. We can... Let's see. We can also go for more tokens if we wanted to, but we don't really need them at the moment. So let's take a look at what else we have open to us, assuming that we even want to stay at the low 20s. Alright, so our duo is in guild raids, so we will proceed to solo for the time being. So let's see. Yeah, so we've got the Carnival chain, we've got the House D chain with like Blacklock and all them. And then we have got Keep on the Borderlands, which is like 21-ish, which is pretty quick and easy to just burn through them. We have Vault of Night. Vault of Night is a really good one because it gets us House K rep as well. So I think we're going to go Lords of Dust and then Vault of Night. Because that sounds like a good set of things to do. Unless, of course, there's other groups around that I want to look at. Grouping. Let's see. There is a group in Stormhorns that I've already done. Eberron Epics for XP and tokens. They're in Vaughn 4. Okay, so we are just going to head out to do Lords of Dust then. The whole chain. Now the question is, what difficulty are we going to do it on? I guess we'll start on R2, and we will move up from there. Our background music is a little loud at the moment. There we go. Still loud on my end, but not loud on your end. So let's fix the balance for you and for me. And hopefully it works for everyone. There we go. So off we go to Lords of Dust. Go to Guild Airship. Guild Airship is a good place to start. Might as well refill our buffs. So off we go. And the reason, by the way, if anyone is curious about why we haven't spent our points, well, the problem with that is well, I suppose it's not a problem. The thing about that is that, well, next level will be 23. And 23 means unlocking new tiers of things. So we want to be able to take stuff at those tiers. So we're just saving up points for next level, basically. We'll go on R2 to start with and see how that goes. So let's see. We want to put up our Death Ward. And our stance. So that is about it. Everything else we can just kind of do as we go. So we are basically using the broken method of leveling, which is use Quick Cutter. Ooh, lots of remnants.
Their souls are cleansed.
There we go.
However, there may be more of them. We must press on. I shall go this way and dispatch the rest of this filth. You go the other way. Novice, come with me.
All right. Just gonna break things randomly. All right. Let's see how many we can gather up and then get ourselves killed.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
These. Use all the buttons. Did I miss on my healing strike? That's unfortunate. How convenient. More came to help me.
As the path leads down, it begins to look more like a dark and sinister temple.
And of course, we get auto healing when we walk through the portal because Reaper
pervades the lower level. The clink and creak of hardened steel.
I do need to remember not to open with Quick Cutter, though. Because opening with Quick Cutter
Voice drifts up from somewhere below.
means that we don't get to get our double strike in. Because we want our double strike buff from what is it, Quick Strike?
No,
Quick
you
Strike.
will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What
Cauldron.
unspeakable acts have been performed there?
So we're just gonna hit all of our buttons as many times as we can. And off we go. So, this quest is relatively quick. And we're just gonna ignore the traps here. Oh. Fine. interrupt my door opening. It's very rude. What are we in? We're in fire stance. Yeah, the lack of a strong heal is kind of a downside to this build so far. It'll get better when we hit 26 and we can grab the heal out of the Fury Tree. But until then,
this is nothing, my friend.
Our sustain just isn't very good.
The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
Go.
Give yourself as my children.
The dog cam was not properly centered on the dog. You be turned to Jade, you cannot. How unfortunate. Okay. So once again, we're just going to hit all of our buttons, including some that we normally forget to hit. Because it's a boss, we can get more rotation stuff in. There we go. And hey, we can take 23 now. Which we will do immediately. There's no reason for us to hold really any epic levels until 25, I believe. Because I think you don't get any penalties, or rather, I suppose more accurately, you don't miss any XP bonuses until you'd be 25 running level 20 quests. Alright, so how many points do we have? We have 3 points. So it can be 6 double strike, or we can get our cores, which collectively give us 15 melee power. 6 double strike is probably bigger, but we also get max hit points, we also get max hit points and sneak dice, and we also get max hit points. So we get health, we get melee power, we get all this other stuff like 2 attack and damage. And after this, we'll drop 3 points into here, 6 double strike. But for now, we shall move onward to the next Lord of Dust quest. Okay, level this up, grab those. Grab this. Servants. R2. Off we go. Now, this one might be a little trickier because what we're going to have to be doing is a long quest. And long quests have the distinct problem of, well, gradually chipping your health down. But we'll make do. Come on. Become attackable. Oh. It died easier than I thought. I suppose 15 melee power is a lot when you only had oh, never mind. We're already at like 150 melee power, so it's not like it's the first 15. The first 15 is, of course, more effective than later amounts. Oh, wrong button. That button. I will note that we did change our thingy. And by thingy, I mean our imbue. Normally we are in fire, but you know, there's a lot of fire enemies in here. Was not expecting the triple reaper, but we make do. So our standard rotation here is we want quick, we want quick strike for our double strike buff. And then we want quick cutter for like all the damage. And then we want our like knockdown staff twirl thing. And then of course we want to work in our healing strike as much as possible, because it doesn't heal for much, we need to make sure to use it frequently or we actually get our maintenance healing.
Flickering torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
Like, I just used it there incorrectly because things had already died. And you can't steal health from things that are already dead. Much like Sulamades in Chronoscope says, like, you cannot steal youth from something that is immortal. The thing is, even if I get strike through on it, it still only heals me for like 170. Okay, that should be a better volume for that. Basically, in R2 on here, everything hits for more than that heals for, which is becoming a problem. I'm getting chipped down a lot. We might actually have to stop and meditate in order to actually gain health back. But that won't be the end of the world. Does it make the run slower? Yes. And there isn't really any spot in here that it's good to sit, like that we have to wait for some dialogue or something. However, actually that's another thing to check. What's our dodge at? We are at max dodge, so we don't need to work in our extra dodge thing, because we have a strike that gives us a bonus to dodge, but it doesn't give us a bonus to dodge cap. So as we are already at our fully capped dodge, we don't need it. Actually, this is a place where we have to wait for dialogue. Alright.
A drow magic barrier bars
So,
entry
we got
into
some
a
healing
massive
off,
cavern
which is nice.
beyond.
Yeah, boom. Wizard hits me for 100 something. Okay, we're gonna stay in our cauldron for extra defenses. And hopefully just kill everything as it comes. There we go. Next group should be spiders out here. Yeah. We gotta hit one. So we are losing health currently. Oh, just straight up rolled a 1. Really unfortunate. Boop. Alright, where are your rests? Ah, here we go. I was a little bit worried that the champion there would be a problem. Ooh, I took a lot of damage from the lava. The thing is, I don't have any real big defensive cooldowns either. Get back here. So you can see that we're healing only a little bit. Yeah. We are taking a lot of damage. I guess because a lot is magic, but a lot of it isn't magic, and we're still taking a lot of damage. So I think we're going to drop to R1 for Spinner. Just because it is long and potentially dangerous. So we're going to enter that on R1. Death Ward, even though she dispels Death Ward, so it's not going to stick.
Ahead, a Rakshasa and a company of drow are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
Alright, and we're off.
Strange glowing spiders are locked in battle with some kind of spirit made up of kingdoms who have saved the flame creature from its attackers. It flickers in a strangely inviting way,
Alright,
as if it wants you to speak
there we
to
go.
it. The spinner
So
of
Terra the
shadows
Reaper without too
struggles
much
against
difficulty.
your- The spiders consume the last
Ooh,
of the
pretty
flames,
close.
and you find yourself
The power of
unable to
leaps.
move. The spinner of shadows has broken free.
At last I am free from that disgusting thing.
While she talks through this, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
I see that you have brought me the dragon shards that she needs. Though I also see that you have allowed some pests to follow you inside.
The demon overlord glares down at you with contempt.
The stink of Eberron is on you mortals. I will turn my attention to your world in due time. But for now, it pleases me to let you live. Someone must witness my return and survive.
Destroy these intruders, my lady.
One of the Rakshasas growls.
We will report your glorious release to the world.
Now let us leave this place. You must help us release the other demon overlords.
I will do no such thing.
Oh, hey, look at
I am
that.
free, I have no need
She's
for
still
other
talking.
overlords, or for you tedious lords of dust. Not when she awaits me. Now be gone!
A burst of blue flame suddenly erupts in front of the demon.
Now, unfortunately, this first round, we don't get very many crystals at all.
You feel her grasp on you slip as the silver flame guardian speaks.
Hold, demon. You have not escaped yet.
I forget which side the first one spawns on, so we'll just wait here. It's fine.
The silver flame guardian speaks.
We have driven her back, but it will not last. Destroy her spirits. We have consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her. If you can light the wards again, she will be imprisoned once more. Quickly now.
Back here.
She returns.
I see your game now,
Alright,
Flame
come here.
Spirit. You are too weak to battle me yourself, so you use these mortals as
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use Quick Cutter for these things just because when I walked up and I hit my attack, it's like, you don't land your attack because it goes around behind them. Oh, okay. She's already here, so I guess we'll just lure her to the middle. Hello? Hello, please attack me.
That they can feel the
Thank you.
spinner's pain. Hurt her and drive them up.
Doing all the things, including the debuffs, including the buffs. Including the healing abilities. Really prioritizing our double strike buff and crit cutter.
In response to the demon's call.
Alright. That one. We're going to try to use our healing strike on all the little spider things too.
Once more, the demon's voice echoes from the shadows above.
demons of Kyber. Hear my call. Protect my children.
Fortunately, now that we are in... Hello? There we go. Now that we're in Reaper 1 instead of 2, we get the benefit of, well, more healing. So it heals us for like 100 instead of like 90. Plus, if I turn them to Jade, he heals. It's not really what I meant to do, but it'll do. That's 3 lit. And we still have the whole lava side to clear out. So, let's go with that. I did not expect them all to die that quickly. I was setting up to like get buffs and debuffs going. And it's just like, oh, sorry, they already all kind of died. Unfortunate for them. Just ruined my plans.
A feeling of dread overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very soul. The spinner of shadows has returned to the battle.
I'm surprised he made the save. Alright. So, let's see. We go and find where she is, which I believe is tunnels for the second round. No, it could be... Oh, there she is.
neutralize the Spinner of Shadows.
I am free, and I call to you.
The thing is, I don't know which debuffs actually land on her. Because she takes a lot of, like, there's a lot of things that she just straight up doesn't take damage from. Because of her, like, protection thing. Fortunately, I've removed her protection thing at this point. And you can tell because she's actually started taking sneak attack damage. Sneak damage? Sneak attack damage. Not that we have a ton of sneak dice, but we have some. So she got an eye over her because our invisibility procced. So that's just showing us that she can see us through our invisibility, which, yeah, makes sense. This quest wouldn't make a whole lot of sense without it. I am surprised she hasn't done the, like, fire spiders yet. Is it only after a certain number of wards are lit? I thought it was after you got that beat down on her, but we already did the beat down. And it, and she hasn't phase transitioned yet. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go beat her down again. And see if that does it. Fresh trance. Wait, she was on me. She was definitely on me. Did I just run too fast and she got confused? Oh, there she is. She was just late. Very late. Is she attacking the hireling that this guy brought in? No, she appears to be stuck. We might try to hit her. If she stays stuck, we might try to hit her with one of the social skills, like a diplomacy or a bluff or a intimidate, and see if it does anything. Here she is. Okay, so we didn't have to just beat her down a second time. Or at least get her below a certain amount of health.
The Spinner of Shadows decides to change tactics.
Arise, my spiders! Destroy the Guardian! Without it, the mortals are lost.
Not that lost. Come on, teleport to me. Refresh our cauldron. Go. Should be one more wave? Two more waves? Jade. You gonna teleport to me? Theo, I'm sorry, they are slightly too far down for you to hit.
The swarm of spiders subsides, and the Guardian
But
is
we
once
did manage to get
again
past
safe.
it.
Time for you to finish relighting the
So we
wards.
need 11 more crystals.
The demon chuckles in the shadows.
An amusing game, mortals, but you are out of time. I grow stronger, and your allies dwindle. We end it now.
I mean, we are going to end it, yes, but not the way you hope. Well, actually, kind of the way you hope. This is a quest where the bad guy technically wins as of the end of the quest. Now, granted, what happens later on in other future quests is a little different, but she does at least win at her objective that she's going for in this quest. So she wants to open the gateway into the demon web, get Lilith in here, and she succeeds in that. Alright, this is hurting a lot. Make sure we have as many debuffs on her as possible. And use our healing strike, which appears to not heal us, which is unfortunate. There we go. Healed us this time. Temporary health from something. I'm going to assume that it was the druid party member here. He also tossed like some healing spells on us, which is a more direct and easy to see indicator of like, where's that healing coming from? It's like, well, I mean, the big words like greater vigor appear on the screen, and it's pretty easy to see where it's coming from. I need 2 more ward crystals. Stop that. There we go. That's 8.
The last wall ignites, and brilliant light fills the cavern.
There we go.
The spinner of shadow shines.
Yeah, like, just a straight up single target on her, I do just not much damage.
You are held in an
I guess maybe I didn't have her positioned on the flame well enough that she wasn't taking the debuffs, but I don't know exactly. It was a lot rougher than I expected. Looks like we have an ad coming up, so I'm just gonna run that now while they're monologuing.
I called to her across the worlds, and now she is here.
If you're on Twitch, you're gonna get an ad here in a second, just because you're not missing anything here. It is a very, we'll say, well-worn cinematic. And then, of course, there is another cinematic after it, but we'll get to that when we get to it. And how to skip it. Because, among other things, the sound balance is, bad. Like, it's jump scare levels, like, way, way louder than in-game sound. And I don't know if that's because I have my in-game sound options turned relatively low, and just like the cinematic doesn't respect sound settings, so like my master volume's at 1/4. it's entirely possible that the cinematic volume just doesn't use the in-game sound things. It's just default, like, play this video. And that's why it feels so loud.
Loth's voice fades away. You suddenly find yourself outside the prison, standing before the Silver Flame Guardian.
All right. So, you know, we got a couple tokens out of it. It's nice. We will need now... It will be longer until we don't need tokens. Because by the time I finish the last of my racial lives, which I believe I have 1 or 2 races left, the next race will be out. Skip trailer. If you don't have that option, because it's the first time you did the quest, you can just open your inventory. Like, the cinematic starts, you hit, well, for me, I. So, and that's the hotkey to open inventory. And it'll skip you right out of the cinematic. So. Oh. I guess he doesn't want to do the rift. Alright, welcome back from ads. Got 2 points. So that's 4 more double strike. Now we could get things like this, but again, like, these are super useful if you're in light armor, because that's 6 max dex bonus, that's 6 max dex bonus, so between them, that's essentially 12 dodge. But, because we're monk and we're in robes, we already have max dex bonus for our dodge, so it's not really a limiting factor. The limiting factor is dodge cap. And we have +9 to dodge cap, but that's not that much. We're going to continue with R1 just because our sustain is still lacking.
Anything you have ever seen before. Mountains of stone float in the air, tethered together by huge strands of webbing. Yet these are not barren rocks.
Do we want to stay on cold for our hour in view? I think yes.
A voice in the distance calls to you.
Take heed, friend.
Ye are a
past
stranger
life.
here, I'm thinking. What brings ye into the demon web? Ye must
we'll
have come
put on
through
heal
the
lamp
rift
instead
that
of
she
saves.
made. The rift to the other world.
3 to all saves,
Perhaps ye
or
have come to mend it. 'Tis no small task.
15 healing
I can
amp.
aid ye in all this, but it will not
My
be
saves
easy.
are
Come with me.
okay, I guess?
We are in the realm of the vile
I'm not exactly
goddess
sure what my
Wolf.
saves should be.
She and her sister, the Spinner of Shadows.
Like, they're not
are
good
the
for
source of
endgame,
thy
but
current
we're not in the
troubles.
endgame yet, so I'm not too concerned.
'Twas only possible for me to come here because Loth let her guard slip when the demon web sprawls out before you. Somewhere in this chaotic maze lies the path. The hunched creatures ahead make some... This rift, her sister, the magic shards she's plundered from your world.
Alright,
They
so
are all part of some
we're going
vast and
fast.
tangled. The Spinner of Shadow looms closer to my home. Loth now wages war on the kingdom of Cormier in a little village named Evening Star. This rift and that war are bound together in her plan.
Go.
And so are you, I suspect.
Keep running.
Hark!
Just keep
I
running.
sense
Just keep
that she has
running. That's
dropped
a
her
Carnage
guard
Reaper,
again.
so we need to be aware of that.
Survive in the demon web, and these stretches will not. monster
Okay, good.
departs.
So,
Far away,
we did
the
not
center of the
end up
demon web
taking a
is
lot of damage from the
vast
Carnage Reaper,
structure
which is
that
always
can only
convenient.
be in the distance, the spinner
And
of
yes, we did
shadows
hold off
scuttles
on
along
using
the
leap
demon
attack
web,
there,
intent on some
because,
errand.
well, because I wanted to save the cooldown for when
A spider
we could
has
actually
a
use
life.
it to refresh
The brood
our
of
move
war
speed
has
buff.
already fragments of long-forgotten worlds lie ensnared in Loth's web. This will be the fate of Eberron unless you find a way
Because
to
it gives us a
get
20-second
there.
buff, and it's on a slightly shorter than that cooldown. Or maybe slightly longer than that cooldown. Go. A little bit extra healing.
On a distant shard of the demon web.
And there we go.
Loth greets
Now
the
we get to
spinning
chill out
shadows.
and wait for them to talk a bit.
Dragon shards are in place.
And then this door opens and we get to kill things.
The ritual. I promise you power beyond imagining. Now join me, sister. Let go of your physical form and join me. Become greater than you ever were. Become one with Loth.
That's right. Head beam her.
Loth vanishes with a piercing burst of magical energy, and for an instant you stand transfixed by the strange scene. Then a sudden onslaught of the Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the situation.
Are you going to
at
have
hand.
trouble walking through the guys who haven't activated yet? Yep, you will. Pathin's a bitch. Where's Dragor? Oh, he just jumped way too far. The door open? It is. Excellent. I didn't even have to kill the swarming spiders. So that's good to know. Or they showed up and immediately died. That's another option. Like they walked into the cauldron and the cauldron was like, and you're dead now. Which would be convenient, but I'm not counting on it being true. Hooray, it worked. I think I have to kill all of these. I know I have to kill most of them. Like, I know you have to kill all the ones here. Thankfully, I am successfully landing Quivering Palm on a lot of them. Which I did not expect to be the case.
The sound of battle has alerted.
And there we go. A little bit of healing, a lot of bit of damage, and we are off to the races. And unlike when we did this in Heroics, we don't need to swap anything here. Because we already have freedom of
You
movement
have stumbled
on.
into a group of heavily armed drow. They don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Eberron.
Now,
And they also
the key
don't
component
look
here is
like
that
the
we do still eat
three
the spell
drow
ward
scouts
slow,
talking on the ledge above.
which is
Perhaps
annoying.
they'll lead you up to the surface.
but it's not too annoying if we just choose not to fight.
Lies ahead. If the scouts
Because
are
our
not,
move speed is high enough that it doesn't bother us that much when we
drow
take the slow.
you saw before is taking a
But as
break
long as we don't
from the
fight,
scene of the
we're not
ravine.
bothered by the attack speed debuff either.
A strange creature spots
So
you.
we've got 8 seconds left on feline agility,
It snaps.
which means that's how long we have until we want to use
Two
Leap
spiders
strike.
stand guard in front of the gate, almost as if they had been ordered to do so. Once again, you see
go.
the now familiar sight of the drow
7
surface
seconds.
patrol.
5,
Small but well guarded
4,
drow
3,
outpost lies up ahead.
2, 1. And we accidentally opened an overlay, which is not great, but we got past it.
These drow fought with military precision unheard of on Sindri. Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead. You may freely pass
Oh,
through
that
its
was easy
portal
enough.
and learn what lies beyond.
You know, I kept the skulls low because Spinner was
A
like
fish
beating the
brain
crap out of
spells
me,
the
but
leader of the drow
should have remembered that Spinner is just like way harder than the rest of this stuff. We just accidentally kill everything around us. Okay.
A voice from
There we go.
inside the
And yeah, that's how I prefer to fight them.
cautiously point to a
It
large
stops
nether
us from having to deal with like chasing down archers. If you just run all the way up there and engage the guys that spawn up there, everything else runs to you. And it's just much more convenient. Especially if you're melee. I mean, if you're ranged, it does not matter. Engage them from the portal and just enjoy your easy pickings. Alright. That's one saga down. So we could do like druids and such now. But I think instead of that, we're going to proceed with what we had planned. And what we had planned is we had planned to do Vault of Night next. So we will stick with the plan and see how that goes. And I do that mostly because of leveling order. Druids and High Road are like 23 and 24, or maybe they're both 24. But Vault of Night is 21, so we're just going to grab that because it's the easiest. House K. Also, you know, it gives us raid flagging, and it gives us House K rep, both of which we want. We'll go up to 2 skulls for this. It's a pretty easy quest. Not that Reapers outside of Legendary are really worth doing anything even reasonably high for Reaper XP, just because the benefits are so small. How dare you throw me out of my cauldron? Well, unfortunately I did not manage to turn the Reaper into Jade. But, you know, they can't all be winners.
The gates of Tharask Arena loom ahead.
Alright, we slowed down a little bit. Let's refresh our sprint boost. Granted, it's not a full-powered sprint boost, but it's infinite and easy to keep up for basically infinite uptime. And yes, we are just doing drive-by quivering palms. And quick covers. Because we don't want to stop. But we also don't want high dungeon alert. So, what does Ngaida do? Well, just kill stuff like in drive-by style. Oh, Shadow Mark. There we go. Killing more things.
You notice words etched above this gate. Ready room. Inside, scarred and muscular.
Don't know why they haven't, like, turned to aggro me. I'm not invisible, you know. Well, so much for those changes to things, so that they don't get lost. Although, in theory, the behavior that changed this time, according to the patch notes, was change how they act when they can't see you, like when you're stealthed or invisible. But,
We have a last-minute
oh,
ticket for
I
today's
wonder,
back, all the way from Stormreach.
is
Anyone
it that
disrupt
when I get invisibility guard, after I've got a big trail of guys behind me,
no reason
it's long enough
Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow
that,
free for blood, and their
it's
giant voices
actually de-aggroing guys and dropping my dungeon alert? Because if so, that's super nice. Like, I can just keep running, and eventually I'll get a proc, and then no more dungeon alert. Pretty solid. Alright, these guys are casters, so I need to go to them. Which does turn off my cauldron, which is annoying. Actually, I should kill you first. Yep. And that's why we want to kill that one first, because now we have to sit here and wait for them to come out of invisibility. Alright. There we go. We got a nice crit on our, well, it's not an epic strike. This one, Boulder's Might. Yeah. It has extra crit multiplier. Unfortunately, because Quick Cutter is so effective for leveling, we're not running Adrenaline. So, before they buffed Quick Cutter, you'd just take Adrenaline, you'd take Boulder's Might, and you get plus 50% damage, plus 2 crit multi, and things explode. But, because I don't have it, I am stuck with only a 25%? No, a 30% crit chance. Oh, right. We can go back to doing our fire imbue. What do they scale with again? Scales with melee or range power. So, it's not like we have better scaling on one than the other. They both use the same thing.
Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn. Our brave fighters are entering the arena. The battle is on.
Okay. Alright, and once again, we should have gone for this guy first. Alright, so he has... Right, he's got Jade Strike on him that makes his damage taken be higher. Go. And a little bit of healing off of him too. So now we just need to kill all these dudes. As soon as they decide to attack me.
There remains one warrior with the strength and cruelty to avenge the fallen heroes of Tharashkarina.
There we go. Because it ramps up over time, we want to cast it a little early. Okay. Please. Healing. Debuffs. Buffs. Big damage.
Your enemies lie scattered in earth at your feet. Now is your chance to see them.
Again. Buffs. Big damage. Please, debuffs, healing, good damage. And a remnant chest, so that's nice. Yeah, 50k. But it's only 8 minutes, so it's not terrible. And of course, tokens. Ooh, we might be able to take the backdoor route in the next quest, which is not something I can usually do, so I'm going to attempt it just to find out. Now, the backdoor route does mean we have to fight one more beholder than my normal route, so we'll see how that goes for us. But fortunately, we're not on a magic casting build, so we're not as concerned about beholders as we would otherwise be. But it does mean that we're not going to bother buffing our death ward.
My tyrant watches you with malicious intent.
There we go. So now we can put up our death ward, because we shouldn't be fighting any more beholders. It is nice that the knockdown keeps them from like zoning in and out, so we got to kill them all without doing any like waiting around. It's like, okay, we need to wait for them to be visible again. Let me just switch this cloak here, because we have slow fall, not feather fall. So what we need to do here is this. There we go. And with the silver key, we can open this without fighting these guys. If we get it open in time, we can. Of course, we can still kill them just so we don't get, like, dungeon alert. And so we can collect remnants. So there we go. So you just skip the whole maze portion. Did I say we wouldn't be fighting any more beholders? I am dumb. Of course we have to fight this guy. He's standing right on top of the chest we want. Oh well. It's fine. Now we get to do this part, which is a little annoying, but not too bad.
Winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
We'll take it a little safer. And there is another beholder here if you go straight in, but if you just hop around the edge, and you don't need anything in particular to do that. You don't need to be a certain class, you don't need to be a certain race. You just need to have like a little bit of jump. And again, we're going to use another jump bypass in this section, because we don't feel like fighting the green slimes. Oh, I missed it. That's odd. Because you only need, like, some okay jump. And, oh, that's why I missed it. I tried to go for I tried to do it in one jump instead of two. Alright, so this part you need a little bit more jump. And you do need to jump up on one of those little little nubs in order to actually make it with max jump. You can't just jump from the floor. And of course, getting past the air vents is much easier when you have a dash. Okay. I went all the way over here and I didn't grab the Memnos Blossom. I think I grabbed the collectible, but not the blossom. So, oops. It's okay. We're not in too big a rush. We're doing skips because we can, and, you know, because why not? And because I think it's kind of a fun thing to show on stream. Because there's all sorts of tips and tricks, and some of them are more fun than others. But there's a lot of them I know, there's a lot of them I don't know. And I picked some up from other streams, so... Now this one is annoying because you talk to her, and sometimes, and then you get like this sort of thing going on, where it opens up like the text box that kind of keeps you from targeting things, because she's like, you can kind of still talk to her. Oh. We did have someone join the party. Okay, I guess guild raids are over. Alright. Off we go. Now we can't run this on Reaper because this pre-quest doesn't have an epic version.
The stone bridge ahead has collapsed into a gulch.
So, you know, there's no real reason to do it on any higher difficulty.
The Blackheart trolls have made their home in the shadow of these ruined walls. They seem eager to repel
And we'll just run to the end.
possibly be allies of
I think we're going to stick with our 2. And we will see how things go.
ahead.
The only big problem, I believe, is the trap. You know, if we die, we die. We have gibbers. So we want this buff, and we're good to go.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable destroy those who keep death.
Remnant chest. There we go. Just walks up and hits me for 600? How rude.
A group of drow ambushers in the next room calls a battle. Wolves tried to return the fight.
Okay. Well, we missed our healing strike, which is unfortunate.
The gate grinds open. The drow the inevitable footsteps thunder across a stone bridge ahead. Several drow
Now we will
lead
sit
ahead
over here and put up some cauldron. And just wait for guys to come to us. Hello, Scorpion Wizard. Glancing blow, so we don't get a heal from it. Unfortunate. buffed by another monk's cauldron? I do not know. I'm pretty sure that the phrasing is while standing in your cauldron, but we'll see. Oh, I didn't know that you could just full evasion that. Because it's a force trap. For some reason I thought that because it's a force trap, it had a different kind of save. But still, good to know. There's a stuck spot there that you have to be careful of. It's on the right on the pillar. You can get stuck on it. That's a Famine Reaper, so we should have stopped to fight it, but why am I moving so slowly? Oh, before I killed the Famine Reaper, it put up exhaustion on me. That's super annoying. Grab a little bit of healing as we run by. There we go. We can get our key.
Down the hall to your right, relentlessly focused on its target.
So we are down to like half health. We are at the Beholder section. So we really should have grabbed a what? A spell absorb item, but we don't have one, so Glancing blows suck. Oh, open.
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge.
Didn't say in chat. They had hit a rune. Oh well. I'm down 6 levels, which is not ideal.
Plunge into a pool far below. If you leap into the waterfall, there will be no turning back.
On the plus side, it does mean that I'm closer to full health, but that's mostly just because I'm down like 900 max health. Ooh. Buddha got smoked. It is nice that even if my healing strike is really bad healing for me, it is actually halfway decent touch-up healing for other people in the party because, you know, they don't take the big Reaper penalty that I do. It looks like Cresceo here went with the better decision of being a light monk. There we go. Easy 127k. Plus, you know, like 2.5 tokens. How many tokens are we at anyway? Oh, Paladin levels Cure Light Wound spam. Oh yeah, we're at 50 some tokens. And you know, we're gonna do a couple more iconics, I think, too, before we get our last set of racials. Well, okay, it won't be the last set of racials by the time I'm done with it, but still. Having 50-something is pretty well on the way to having 60, which is what I need for a trio of racials. And I suppose I'll eventually need them again for more, for when I'm going class completionist, but by the same token, I think I'm going to do iconics first, long before I do that, because, you know, you can pair up iconics along with class, and that means there'll be plenty of tokens. Just that I will have gotten passively by running iconic lives and hitting things like Bolt of Night on the way. See, when I saw the Paladin icon, I thought Sacred Fist, not Monk with Paladin levels.
A warforged worker beckons to you from inside the foundry.
You're gonna make it in? Nope.
Eli spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
We will have to let you in a moment.
Someone clearing his throat.
Hooray! You've been let in. Oh, have to talk to the thing. Ah, I see. So Sacred Fist is counting as Paladin levels in this case.
Even through your clothing and armor, you can feel the floor roll.
I suppose it makes sense that you wouldn't be using the tree, since the tree is punch-based, I believe, and you are stick. Hey, everybody! Thank you for turning into Jade for me. It makes things much more convenient for me. Oh, I hit space at just the wrong time. Having the same keybind for jump as you have for drop off of things is tricky like that sometimes. Because I missed my jump and I grabbed onto something, and then I accidentally jumped off. Because it's the same keybind. Hey, touched. Let's pray that evasion saves us. It does! Only one of them hit us. Go. Excellent. The back way is open, and we have no dungeon alert. Stick Monk is very quick. Well, now we have dungeon order, but it's fine. We'll just gather these guys up here and AoE them down. Alright, we do this, we do that. Saying hello to these guys. Not great at cap? Oh yeah. What are we going for? That's right, we're going for N. Go. Now we go for the one over the wheel, which is F. So F rune here, and F rune on the other side, and N rune. And then we go for the one with the dot on the bottom. So rune with the dot on the bottom. There we go.
You spy the master control room key, just where Haywire's.
And we will not be using Cauldron here. Because it is fire damage. It doesn't like match your imbue, it is always fire damage. And I don't feel like healing him. Now, granted, it might actually still be faster because of the buffs that it gives you. So, like, sure, I heal them with fire damage, but I also damage them with the extra buffs I get. But, you know, not really that important. Oh, the rest of the party has arrived. Excellent. So, alright. Everyone is present and accounted for.
Toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct in 5 minutes. Please evacuate immediately.
Oh, we got tamper bonus. That is nice. Oh, are you running the, are you not running quick cutter? I think I saw a different animation. Are you actually using the monk epic strike? Because to me it didn't look that appealing until I could get higher level and like get the stun on it. Because quick cutter is ridiculously effective.
haywire gestures to the glowing quarters. You feel powerful elements.
A little bit of extra speed jumping across there and not having to wait for the gate to come down.
This power.
I mean, it doesn't look like you're suffering a whole lot from a lack of build viability. Stick Monk is pretty solid. Alright, so we are able to take 24, so we can do that. Get ourselves another feat. Oh, you have Seraph. That would make sense. Is it still the best at cap? Like, have the new weapons surpassed it due to the extra stuff? Because I knew it was competing with Staff of Shadows for a while. Druids, please? You already did in High Road? Makes sense to me. Did I not get my key out? Got Dino Bone? Is Dino Bone actually better? Assuming that other people are debuffing for you? Because obviously the kinds of debuffs you can get on Dino weapons are super powerful, but if other people are bringing them, then why not go for the expanded range and stuff? And it is a D4, which is, or sorry, a D10, which is nice, because I think mine is mine's actually 2D6, which is pretty competitive, actually. In fact, I think 2D6 is better. Oh, I haven't instinctively run over to grab High Road because it's where I was, but we can go over here. And it was in the same general direction as, of course, this one. I think we'll stay cruising at 2 skulls. Do our very, very few buffs.
Priest Jaskier says, take that key on the table. I forget which wing it opens, as the door to hospital wing swings open. Moist air, reminiscent of rotten foam, wafts in.
So I forget how many of these I need to kill before the door opens there. But I know that you need to kill at least some of them.
This wizard has taken ill, just like the other patients. Magical might did not protect him.
We'll put our debuffs and stuff up.
This corpse contains some of the
Alright, grab the key.
Spoke of. Nearby, a key that fell from its hand lies on the floor.
Oh, we got a 4th party member. Yay. Or maybe it was this one that you need to kill the guys in order for the respawn. There he is. This one is much stronger than the other one anyway. Or at least healthier.
There is another sample. With 2 collected,
There we go.
with that, Head Priest Jaskier opens
Is everyone
a door
in?
to the
I should probably
portal
share.
area. You go through and deal with
We want
Area smells even more terrible.
druids,
Appears.
which is just under Evening
The
Star.
infection is far more advanced with
Outbreak.
him, and as a result, he is far stronger.
Oh, we forgot to take level 24, but obviously it's not holding us back too much. The thing lit up, so he's presumably talking in in-game chat, but I have it turned off. Alright, looks like he's in. Debuffs, buffs. And there we go. Nice and easy. Actually, I forgot that we do have Dimension Door now. Because we hit 23. The good news is, we can grab 24 on the way to our next quest. Because she's pretty much on the way. Alright, we want more strength. We want... There's an obvious one that we want. Improved martial arts is probably good. Is there a better one? I'll grab paranoid. No. Patience. Because we have a ton of active attacks, some of which have increased crit range. So, extra crit multi is good. Death Ward, Scream,
As you enter Uth
and we're on our way.
you are greeted only by silence and a strange smell. A smell like a one-shaped garden. Birds, vines, woodland creatures in Uth Lodge. Some foul. There is some kind of wooden metal beyond.
Alright, so
Defeating his fellow defenders has drawn the Woodman's ire. He is
Hi.
coming this way.
he was not
Defend this strange
particularly impressive as an example of things to avoid. Guess what? I am immune to fear now, so... Oh, he tried to level drain me. We saw the Death Ward icon pop up over our heads. Yeah. Yeah, that means he tried to do something that Death Ward blocked.
to the house, friend or foe. Something rustles in the deep foliage of the room.
Go. They're down. A little bit of healing. Yeah, let's debuff him. Why not? Ah, he's dodging a lot.
Overtaking Uth Lodge now has won. It's the man in gray again. Oh, it would seem that the air glancing over to the roof with unnatural force. had grown weary of naught but bark and leaves for company. You are aware this place is far from safe, yes?
There we go.
Danger is an old song in your song.
Managed to not be bugged, so that's nice.
Defeated.
Well, he was kind of bugged. He was just kind of hanging out in the back.
You've heard of our order? As much by smell as by sight. It is clear that the Dryad
Okay. And that's a plague wreath.
unawares. Where is that, you ask? Where Hall Flame lives, deep within King's Forest.
There we
I
go.
think we should pay him a visit.
Alright, and back to the quest givers. Where are we putting our points? More double strike. And then deeper in Fury, but there's not a lot of great stuff for us to pick up in Fury right now. I mean, I guess glancing blows are annoying, so we'll get more to hit. It's not particularly good. Like, the other thing we can take is, of course, the, we can take 3 more double hit, or double strike, rather. But that's not super exciting either, just because it's only 1 double strike per point. Which is like, yay! That's like half as much as other trees get, but I suppose it balances out by having a lot of other good stuff in the tree. You don't actually have to kill these things to advance. Well, rather, you don't have to kill them first. You have to kill the vine horrors, but you do not have to kill the that druid there until later on. You have to kill the druid to advance deeper in, but in order to open up the sides, it's just the vine horrors. Be convenient if they would actually follow me to fight me. But, you know, we can take them out this way too. If they want to just hang around and be annoying, we can oblige them and come to them for their killing.
At the center of this cavern is a focal point of the druidic magic is overrun with the corruption of the force of its vitality falls.
Alright, 1 down.
The second corruption node is
There we go. Hey, guess what, Stone Guard? You take full damage from bludgeoning. Also, we're going to turn the Family Reaper into Jade. Because last time I didn't do that, it put an annoyingly long slow on me.
There is a third corruption.
That was the wrong button. That is a lot of bears.
The source of the corruption destroyed. The silence that follows is broken by... Wait. Come here, calls a druid from where she lies on... You are looking for Hall Same, says the injured druid. He is not here. He has gone to Druid's Deep. With that, the last of light passes from her eyes.
Nice and quick, because we split.
Words linger darkly.
100k in 3 minutes.
Is cleansed. But while Wholesome lives, none of these lands are safe.
Next one you can't really split, but you know. It's interesting. Oh, I also learned something interesting here last life for the last fight in this upcoming quest. It's not that the like the dryads or whatnot are healing him. It's that he gets infinite healing. There are still people inside. So, he gets infinite healing while his wave is alive. Regardless of if it's just like a wolf left, you still can't kill him. And I found this out by going in there over-leveled on a high damage build. Who's still in Thorn and Paw? Alright. Now everyone's out. I believe everyone followed me, like I accidentally entered it. Because someone was still inside. And then everyone followed me back in. Alright. Off we go.
You are near to Druid's Deep. The dying Druid's riddle was that you must be a wolf, a fish, and a bear to find a bear.
Oh. I almost missed the chest. Go. Pop some things. Do I have red scrolls on me? I don't know if I do. Fear Reaper. Trying to crowd control things only for me to accidentally just crit them and then they die. Alright. Scroll check. I did not bring red scrolls, so I cannot resurrect him. Also, I'm out of bag space, so we need to drop random ammunition that we had picked up. Nice Jade Druid. Now, some people don't like Jade Druid. They have, you know, bad memories of larger and larger men. But, you know, sometimes getting larger and larger men is the idea.
An air pocket is visible in the tunnel ceiling nearby.
And if anyone didn't get that, that would be a Hearthstone reference. There was, years ago, Jade Druid was a deck, and it revolved around Jade Golems. And the thing about Jade Golems is, like, there'd be a bunch of cards that, like, when this card enters the battlefield, create a Jade Golem, or, you know, that sort of thing. And every time you summon a Jade Golem, It is bigger than the previous one. So the decks would rely on usually some form of recursion, like, I forget the name of the card, but it was either create a Jade Golem or shuffle 3 of these cards into your deck. So you do that a couple times, you choose the shuffle thing, and now your deck is just full of Jade Golems, and suddenly you're just summoning larger and larger men. Which became a bit of a meme because it was made popular by a content creator whose name escapes me, who made a rant about how dumb this deck was and how dumb it was that it was so powerful that you just summon larger and larger men, was the phrasing of it. So that is your little bit of Hearthstone history for the day. Because it's been a long time since I've played it, and even when I did, I was not like competitive. I like messed around with PvE modes. But speaking of competitive, I did actually, at long last, go back to attempting competitive League of Legends, and it went okay. We went 5 and 6. But for games actually played, it was 5 and 5. One of them had a lever. Fortunately, or at least fortunately for me, Riot appears to think that I don't belong in my current rank. So I could have a 25% win rate and still be climbing, based on how much I'm gaining / losing. So, we'll see where I end up on that.
He can't have his staff back anyway. I've decided to keep it. But you have no...
But yes, you need to full clear his ad waves. If any ad in a wave is still alive, he basically takes infinite healing. See, I used to think that it's like, oh, there are these dryads and they're healing him. And maybe that is the idea behind the mechanic. Oh. So, there's a druid over here. Go. Okay. Taking out some of the ads. There we go. And he basically falls over immediately once the ads are down. Oh, little Buddha disconnected. So he's going to miss the completion, I think. I don't know if he gets the completion when he gets back in. I don't think he does. Unfortunate. Well, he's back, but I don't think he gets it. As long as someone is in the quest when he logs back in, he will? Okay. Excellent. Turn this one in. Give me druids. Alright, yeah, he won't get the chest. Oh, inventory slots are full. Get rid of the goblin slaying bolts. And, you know, while we're at it, What do we have the least of? Villagers. All right. Making progress. So we're going to clear a little bit of inventory space before our next chain. And if we're not hitting High Road, I think the next thing would probably be Giant Hold? Giant Hold makes sense. We are like level 24. And Giant Hold is the same level as the what? Again, I want to say Lost, but it's not Lost. It's High Road. High Road. Repair. And we've hit plat cap. So let's see. Let's just check if there's any other stuff at this level that we really want to hit. Like there's Demon Queen flagging that we could hit. But that's like free agent rep. We can take it or leave it. It doesn't really matter. There's Catacombs. Yeah. Yeah, I think Giant Hold is a good one. We're feeling a little warm, so we'll drop the jacket. And do we have more points to spend? We do have 2 more points to spend. So 1 here, and 1 here for more double strike. And actually, because we are here, it's time to get rid of some platinum. Where are the Reaper vendors? Mysterious Remnant Collector. Are they not in this version? Here we go. No, not you. No. Let's go for... which matches my monk aesthetic. I mean, red probably, because we have, like, the cauldron. But I think we're going to go with white so we can still see them while we're in the cauldron. Okay. Now, in the next patch, they're going to put all the cosmetics in their own category so they're easy to find. So, like, this will be under cosmetics. And... this will also be under cosmetics. There we go. Okay. Now we're ready to head back to the cavern. And from the cavern, we can head to our airship. And from the airship, we can head to Giant Hold. So where is the third one? Oh, we're gonna go to our bank and swap out for our higher level bracers. Alright, aquatic bracers in the bank. Epic aquatic bracers. There we go. Level 23. Now, their primary advantage is they give you auto evasion, which doesn't really help us this build because, well, we already have evasion. Alright, and off we go. So, we'll see how much this quest hurts us. I think we're going to go up to R4, just because, just to see what it feels like. Now, does that mean that the traps will actually hurt? Yes, possibly, but we'll just have to trust in our evasion and our... Well, okay, it's not going to be 49 reflex, because we have +9 from Reaper points. That's fine. R4, public. This, and then shout. Now, this might be a good time to switch to Ocean Stance. It loses us a lot of damage, but we get a lot of survivability.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns. Nogak approaches and
We're just gonna
snarls in
try to
disgust
gather all y'all
at your
up
presence.
in here. Because you do actually have to kill this guy. He is a quest objective. If you don't kill him, you can't complete the quest. Those guys back there, we can skip, but... Our self-healing, still not great. Especially as we have upped the difficulty, so we're getting less and less healing.
The orcs have fashioned this wing into a makeshift living quarters.
Go. Now let's see if we get lucky. Yep. Very nice. Got him on the first try. Okay, we wanted to come over here so we can actually...
By the looks of it, these hobgoblins had only recently tunneled in.
I could have sworn I had a blindness removal pot. Well, this is unfortunate. Okay, well, we only have 6 minutes. Okay, so here's the door.
The hobgoblins have been dispatched. What were they doing in the orc encampment?
Why are we not opening the door? That's okay. We got invisibility to spawn. Okay. We will rest at the rest shrine to remove our 5 minutes of blindness. This is yet another reason to carry scrolls. Of course, it won't be a problem in another 2 levels, but still. Nope, Greater Restore restores drained levels, not blind. You need a Panacea or Heal. I noticed that you were casting healing spells on me. I was like, is he trying to cure blindness? Does he know what removes blindness? But no. Greater Restore is very specific to like level draining effects. Not a generic cure-all. Alright, who got the key? Or did no one get the key? There it is. Someone got the key. There we go.
The orc command post looms before you.
×3 negative green steel goggles takes care of those things. Okay, I will take that into account. I'll be honest, normally I carry heal scrolls. I just forgot to pick up scrolls this life. Normally I carry heal and res scrolls for that matter, but I forgot to pick up both this life. Oh, blindness immunity. Yeah, oddly enough, I have blindness immunity on all through heroics. Because I have the, I have a set of the goggles from Keep on the Borderlands that have blindness immunity, and I have my Master's Gift augment in them. So I basically just have blindness immunity all through heroics. And then, since I switched to having a stacks a bunch on one item, since that's green steel, that's level, what, 11? And weapons are 12? I do have something similar to that at level 11, which is I have the Vaughn trapping, goggles, which have true seeing, and blindness immunity. But I have, I was actually not around when running Shroud was like really a thing, so I don't have a lot of green steel ingredients, and I really don't like that quest pack anyway. Like, all the quests are very, they all have special mechanics to them that I don't particularly care for. Whether it's the don't kill spiders mechanic, or the you're in the dark mechanic, or anything like that, it's it's just not very good for modern DDO, mostly due to the fact that, in particular, for Rainbow in the Dark, usually you're soloing these days. Which means if you're a melee character, you're going to have a hard time holding your light source while also actually trying to do anything useful. It's not so bad if you're a caster, you can just put like your caster stick in offhand, but trying to solo Rainbow in the Dark as a, not even just melee, like ranged has a similar problem with the whole, it's like, well, you'd better put your bow or crossbow away if you want to be able to see anything. They changed the old poison immunity? Oh, I'm not aware of what it was / what it is. Like, was it before immune to all poison damage and now it's just immune to poison status effect? Or like the opposite, or something along those lines? Because I can see how being immune to like all poison damage was considered a bit overpowered. I do love that even though I'm strength-based, not wisdom-based, I can still reliably turn Reapers into Jade. I should have swapped.
The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic.
Time to navigate by minimap. This is fine. We're just on a challenge run. Just hold down, just blindly hold down W. Does Lesser Restoration get rid of it? No, it doesn't. Lesser Restoration, much like I was saying about the other one. It appears that the rest of my party killed everything. Oh, never mind. They're around the corner. There we go. I can follow the names and the voice lines over things' heads. Haha! Great success. Gives like +6 to poison saves. They changed it because the drow in the UMD expansion years ago. Ah. We have finished. Excellent. Now we can recall with only 5 minutes left on our blindness. So that's nice. I should probably have just grabbed heal scrolls immediately, but you know, I'm being stubborn. I thought surely I won't get a 6-minute blindness twice in a row. Alright, so it was poison immunity. Okay. And plus the poison saves isn't nearly as strong because A, you know, obviously resistance is weaker than immunity, but also the drow in the Underdark do that whole what's the right way to phrase it? They debuff you with like the poison vulnerability thing. Alright, successful diplomacy. 19. 14 was a failure. 19 for success. 3, 5, 18. Ooh. Feats. Skill mastery. We'll have to put it back to double strike afterward. Success! Haha! Back to double strike.
Storm's fist sneers at you.
There we go. But yeah, I can see how it made that drow poison somewhat ineffective.
Down these steps, an empty arena awaits. The fight has not yet begun.
Alright. So, gotta get our buffs going. We lost 1, and we gained 2. Now we are melee, which makes this a little annoying. Where are the guys? Here we are. Quivering Palm, great success. I should probably get more stunning bonuses. Boop. Hi. Quick cutter. So much nicer to do in party, and also nice to have someone in party who just like looks at your dot on the map and knows that you're ready for it to be pulled. See? Even before I got to it, it was pulled. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a Fear Reaper somewhere. And I don't know where it is. Alright, I got out of range, so it didn't just keep stacking up on me. It appears to be on a ledge somewhere over here. They conveniently gave me the faster way back, but it's not as effective. Yes, I am aware that I am dodging line of sight on the person with paladin levels who can, like, at least heal a little. Aw, I'm in combat, so I don't heal almost any from that. Whew. Let's see what we can do about... There we go.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong.
Go. Hey, we got some touch-up heals.
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
All right.
The sign reads,
got our Featherfall on, and we're ready to go.
The Horn of Agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
There we go. Nice and easy.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold. The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
All right.
You approach a prominent book on a lectern, surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Third door holds death. Nearest the book hold death. Left. Okay, so the left ones are all death, and the ones near the book hold death. We lost the 50-50. It's unfortunate that we got the third one holds death clue, because that was useless. The left doors hold death would have been sufficient. Second nearest and left. Same thing, it's a 50-50 with 4 and 6. Yay! Hi. Oh look, a Fear Reaper. Guess what? I can actually hit you now, so you can't just stack things infinitely on me. Oh, a second Fear Reaper. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Okay. We have people on 2-ish. Green is 4. Guess you should grab heal ones.
You approach a bank as the puzzle wheel clicks into place.
Ooh. We have a cleric in the party now who can actually cast the heal spell and heal me for like my full health bar. So that's handy.
The rush of swift water emanates.
Whee! So much swim. So much swim, and I'm still running into spears because I simply do not care. It's like, I have evasion, I have good saves, I have good swim. We're just gonna speed through it. Oh. I see the R3 in Twitch chat that was supposed to go into in-game chat. That's right. Fear Reaper gets turned to Jade this time. R key is not working on the keyboard at the moment. That's... Wait, one of the ones not working on the keyboard. How many keys on your keyboard aren't working? Did you, like, spill a soda on it? That's not a standard problem to have.
Curiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Ooh, Lightbearer hurts. Just smacked me for 400 before the bonus damage. Okay. R-L-I-Y and the enter key. R-L-I-Y and the enter key. Those are so different from each other. They're like not on the same line or row or anything.
Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by daggers.
Keep forgetting to put up Primal Scream.
Fighting naked today. Such confidence. They will.
I guess we'll meditate while we're waiting, so we can embrace the void.
Just crazy. He's a blood-guzzling champion of the dragon below.
Remove keys, compress the air. Huh, interesting. No, you took the like main fixing steps for keyboards doing weird things is remove the keys and clean it. But yeah, that's weird.
Survive the arena of power. Today, the Storm's Fist Horde.
I forgot that while these guys just like fall over in heroic, they actually have like a good chunk of health in epics. Okay, good. Someone was responsible and brought res scrolls with them, because I have been irresponsible and not brought res scrolls with me. Oh, there we go. Finish out. How long? 16? 13. Not bad. Oh, someone's opening chests. Might as well grab stuff. Alright, off we go. Madstone. It's probably faster to double recall. How am I on inventory space? 16 slots? Oddly enough, we could take level 25. Now we can get back to selling things because we dropped money on wings, so we're no longer at cap, which is nice. Oh wait, no. Frost Shuriken is our like ranged weapon to hit levers and stuff. Yeah. There we go. And we're off to Madstone. Send me to Storm's Heart. Pretty sure Stormheart is the right one for Madstone. And it is! Sometimes I get unreasonably proud of myself for remembering basic things. Although in this case, all the names do kind of sound the same. It's like Stormheart, Stormfist, and Storm's Eye? Something like that. It's like, oh, Storm something. I guess you could just try to remember them by not, by just trying to chop off the Storm part, so it's just like, alright, Heart, Fist, and Eye. But what I really remember it based off of is actually voice lines. Like this one. But if you have runes or can find a group, you'd recommend picking up goggles from the Archon raid for more monk lives. You mean Defiler of the Just? Why? I don't know what they do. Presumably they give like improved martial arts stuff. Like, I don't need any of the key generation ones because we're a little overstocked on that. I got way more than I need. As far as like I'm constantly spamming attacks, and I am constantly at a full bar. So, because I know that for some builds, I think it's ranged builds in particular, they're really starved for raid, or for a key, because you like get it on melee hit, but not on ranged hit. So, like, they need a lot more generation. But, on the staff build, I'm just linked in chat. Visions of Precision.
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living giant bellows in rage.
You know, I used to think it's like, oh wait, no, don't kill the giant, we're saving the giant. Giant won't die. There he is. Negative 3,000 health. Still alive.
They protect the South Crystal. Come quickly.
Alright. Got a full party going. You know, since we have a party, I should have just skipped this section. Because there is a skip you can do to just kind of jump up the cliffside from the, like, entry area and go straight up to, like, this area. And, like, it's only useful if you're in a group. Because if you're solo, well, you still have to, you'd have to like backtrack and free the dude. But, you know, yeah, it's here that you can jump up. You can jump up right there. But, you know.
Says the seer. The seer turns to you. I will stop the ritual. Protect me.
But if you're in a group, you or a couple people jump up there, and then some of the other group goes and frees the first seer, and it's fine. No big deal.
And a maddened giant seer comes charging out.
Wisdom. What?
The madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now. Time to find the crystal.
Because I had the thing open, it didn't let me actually target things. Dazing.
The seer calls out.
Where's the last one? And the last stuff. Nope. Why must you spawn like at an awkward time between groups? I'm trying to read just like one more ability on these things. Okay. Wisdom, insightful wisdom, and dazing. Oh, The DC of the saving throw resist for Stunning Blow and Stunning Fist is increased by 15. That is a unique benefit. Neat. That's super handy with a lot of wisdom on it. Especially if you're going like wisdom based. Return to Jade. It's gotta be only like one round left, right?
The seer calls out, keep them at bay.
It is a little annoying that like most of the waves had Reapers with them.
It is near, I am sure.
But the good news is that because of the Reaper healing bug, as long as we are progressing the quest and going through these portals, then we'll just keep getting healed. And someone just got absolutely annihilated. It's fine. I'm going to trust that the 5 of them can handle it and move on to clearing towards the third one. Which might work out poorly for me since we got a double Reaper spawn. But fortunately, we double jaded them. That's right. We've jaded them almost as much as Gen Z.
From beyond the
Alright.
comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry as rattling bones.
I'm wearing a bludgeoning weapon. Why aren't I auto-winning against the skeletons? Okay. We took a bunch of damage. We'll rest at the rest shrine. Or not. Or we can just get touch-up heals in between. Oh, we still have 2 people dead. Did we grab soul stones on that? It's like, wait a second. We lost 2 at the second seer.
Shower down from the entrance to the crater's north.
Maybe I should just go on the more defensive stance. Yeah, we do. We did get some stones. Ooh. These guys are spicy. It's just like, hi. It's like, would you like to take 600 damage all at once? No. Well, too bad.
The seer awaits your order. The seer turns to you. The
All right.
ritual begins.
I don't know if I've got the defenses to just face tank everything on R4, so it might just be might be killing time. Alright, well, if he's confident that he's got the healing to face tank everything. Then I'll hang out here and I'll face tank the other 3 when they respawn. Just aggro them and go out of line of sight. For some reason, I thought that eventually they would go back to how they were. Are you aggroed on me? No? How about now? Okay, you're dead now. Alright, you're aggroed on me. Neither of you are. I don't know who you're on. I can't tell if you're attacking the giant or not, so I'm gonna attack you anyway. And you... Okay. These 2 are clearly on someone. And that dude over there is on someone. Okay. Oh, that guy died to like damage over time, I guess. Alright. Okay. Alright, good. He's not dead, but he is looking at me. I appear to be out of line of sight of some of these. Oh, and someone did the optional while we were at it. Excellent.
They used powerful magic to defend it. It will go easier now that they are gone.
This is one reason why it's convenient to run as a group, because while some people are doing the main path, other people can grab optionals at no loss of time. So it's like just free real estate, basically. Are we just killing now? Because, yeah.
The magic comes from the spire. Go now. Stop this.
Oh, I guess I could have gone for a dimension door. But it's okay.
Just in time, says Horror. Look, the gate to the spire's gone down, and a horde of maddened monsters is coming through it.
And Lil Buddha tried to run up and contest that whole mob of group that whole mob of, I was about to say guys, but then I changed like mob to group, and that doesn't work right. It's just like, no, that didn't work. That didn't work well at all. There we go.
But why was it here in the first place? Perhaps Horror and his seers have answers.
Go, D-door. Presumably, the other D-door was on cooldown because it got used to get back from the third seer. There we go. Yeah, 14 minutes. Solid. Solo, it's over 20. Usually, at least for me.
This is a place to avoid. The crater here will drive you mad, and only death will bring peace.
Now, in theory, I should have mounted up there, but I don't feel like I go that much slower just running like that.
Great evil. I feel it in my gut. I fear we will do evil again if we are not stopped.
Go. This door has not been used in
Okay. Quivering palm, still working. Okay, not all the time, but a lot of the time. And of course, we're losing ki fairly rapidly. Because we weren't attacking anything. But we no longer have that problem. Alright, we got some stuff turned to jade, but not everything. And we are counting on our other party members to kill the stuff that we missed. So, there is that.
The troll hurls a lot of
There we go. And we have deflect arrows, so we can probably pull this lever without getting tagged. Nope, not that one. This one. And there we go. Aww. He spawned as one that has death block, so I couldn't just quivering palm him.
The final general falls. You hear the unmistakable click of a door opening.
Hey, everybody! Do ourselves a little kill dude.
As you drop down, you hear a troll barking orders.
And now all my stuff is on cooldown for the boss fight, but not really that big a deal. There we go. 3 minutes? Almost 4. Okay. Now, the time has come to see if we have enough jump. If it lets us load out of the dungeon. Are we recovering from failed teleport? Interesting. We have the Dungeon Master message that comes in from the from being there. So it's just still loading slowly. Oh, okay, all right. The server hamsters have revived. was apparently not hitting everyone, so maybe it's my computer hamsters that are the problem. There we go. And the whole party's together? So everything gets to fall over? Go. And there we go. We have recovered from the embarrassment of last time, only to embarrass ourselves further by making the hard jump and then missing the easy jump. How unfortunate for us. Right, we just need to line this up again. Oh, almost. That's odd. What did I bounce off of? Oh. See, I hit jump a second time, and that was the problem. Because I actually grabbed the ledge that time.
A great
Go.
feeling of dread overwhelms you as you approach Malkian the Mad.
Alright, so someone has engaged Malkian the Mad, which means I am free to come this way. You know, this is where I would benefit from something like improved uncanny dodge or something to that effect. So having an actual defensive cooldown. Oh, someone actually explored the last bit. Okay.
Must be near.
I don't actually know if it's faster to teleport Storm's Eye versus ride from here, but we're gonna find out. Storm Eye. Oh, what I was getting to earlier about voice lines before I was interrupted by getting attacked by things. So the way I remember it is the voice line that plays in the optional when you're in the Madness, or Mad Stone rather. Like the optional for killing a bunch of dudes, that if you're solo and like not splitting or anything, it'll generally play while you're defending the second crystal, is like, another crazed Stormheart falls, or what's not. That's how I remember that one is the Stormheart one, because that the delivery on that line and the number of times I've heard it has just etched in that association of Stormheart with the Madstone Crater. Yeah, let's not say public group. Our group is full. We don't want to, like, advertise a already full group.
The door opens. Beyond it lies the prison of the plains, and perhaps a clue to the track. A magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber etched into the wall ahead. is the symbol for the plane of Da'anfi. Below it is a switch and a receptor shaped to take some kind of ore.
Yeah, we really don't want the wizards
The
putting like burning blood on us.
beyond repair. The once glowing symbol of irritants is
Down, up, up, down.
Another barrier blocks access to the Dale Forger chamber. It would seem that this chamber holds great importance. The chamber marked by the symbol of Kithri now lies in ruins. One of Maragd, another.
We're gonna rely on the dot damage
Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber
from that a lot. So Quick Cutter does put a dot on things, even though, you know, it'd be hard to tell because it's been mostly just straight up killing things. Oh, we did get hit with burning blood.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further progress.
So that's gonna chip us down a lot. For some reason I thought it was that one. Nope, further down. Oh. Guess he has knock. Or used a bell. I didn't think he was on a trapper. Oh, we'll just heal a bit. Unfortunately, it appears that we're in combat with something. Oh, there we go. We're not out of combat.
Eight receptors cover the walls of the large central chamber.
Oh, 6 levels of rogue.
It is likely all must be filled for the chamber to open its planar cell.
Rogue monk. Interesting.
The symbol for the plane of Da'anfi glows brightly in the center.
So this is just for Sacred Fist past life?
Two receptors hold blue orbs lit by sparkling magic power. As the portal to the plane of Da'anfi
I respect the law.
small topiaries and perfectly aligned shrubberies fill the room. An old man sitting atop a fountain
Hold him
calls
at the
you
border.
closer.
I step in and stop the robbery. Broke the law, what do you do? Found out that several days ago you unknowingly turn yourself in, obviously. Gives you an order. Follow the order. Thank you.
As the bearer of
It made more sense before the monk rework, so monk got staff attack speed at level 2 versus 20. Ah, I see.
the orbs in the
I didn't realize that the,
can
wait. You haven't been on that life this long. I guess you're using a build that was written before the rework? Because the life you are on is definitely more recent than the monk rework.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared into this chamber, and every surface is covered with a thick layer of ash. As the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own, flames engulf the walls, and lava flows from portal to portal.
This is a good one to have evasion in. And unlike the ice one, you won't get hit with like a polar ray for your entire health bar.
The orbs go dark in their sockets.
Ah, this is the same build you did for your other Sacred Fist ones. That makes sense. It's like, oh, well, this is what I did before, so clearly it works now too. It's like, well, I mean, Yes, but not quite the same.
The symbol of Lamania is covered in long dead vines. As the portal connecting the maternal plane to Lamania opens, plants and shrubbery quickly engulf the room around it.
Oh hey, he didn't go immune. Mind Reaper, get turned to Jade.
The orbs and the receptors cease their sparkling.
So I don't think we need this one because we did the law one.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia
But,
fills
you
this
know.
chamber with an icy hue. As the portal to Rizia opens, a line of frost splits quickly. Warmth returns to
There
your
we go.
fingers as the final creature falls. The orbs no longer power the planar cell.
Go, that should be more than enough.
Until all of the receptors in the Dale core
People advanced to clear more chambers, so they didn't put the orbs in. That's okay, we can wait at the lever.
The final orb lights in its receptor.
Go. And now we can pull this lever.
Switch locks into place. A magical voice comes from above. The chamber will seal on the count of 10.
You wish to know
The quarry screeches and the fire returning. The quarry screeches and the battle cry of Shepard fills the chamber. The quarry screeches and the daughters of the quarry Asher.
We got lucky that he did not do the thing where he summons, summons what? Mind flares. Because I learned last life that even if you're way over level, what can happen is they just drain all of your charisma instantly, and
A dark psychic energy
you die.
stirs within the docent.
Or rather, you get helpless, and you stay helpless, because he's draining your charisma, they're draining your charisma, and it feels like you had no charisma to start with. There we go. It's like, you gonna let us out? Just kept you around? Dex based, so not optimal. Okay. And boom. No running around, no back and forths, just straight to foundation. I learned that like within the last month or two from someone I was running with. I was just like, huh, I didn't know this route. It's a cool route. I will be remembering that for the future.
Cavernous tunnels converge.
Ray Reaper kicking my ass. restoration. Oh, I shot it right into the stalagmite, so it didn't go anywhere. How unfortunate. Wait, where's the Fury Reaper? There it is. Ah, we have an Aura Lock who is being tanky, and therefore he has the renew from Unyielding Sentinel. Very nice. And we're just holding our more effective Jade Strike for when there are things to be fighting.
You have entered the Aurum dining area.
And by more effective one, I mean like one is Jade Strike and one is Tomb of Jade. And I forget which is which. And we'll go the other way. I think this one might be the optional. It is. You know, I just cleared that exhaustion with my last Lesser Restoration pot, and you gotta put another one on me? That's very impolite. Go. Got a nice 2400 crit. Let's see if we can land the trip. We can. Excellent. Very nice. How dare you not get turned to Jade? Mostly because you were out of range, so I didn't actually hit you with the strike. But still. Yes. Jade success. Failure to avoid the burning blood. Oh, I overshot. All right. Great success. Nice clean run. We split everything. 4 minutes. Solid. We have not been impacted too badly by losing one and being down to 5 instead of 6 people. Yes, let's see. We are at rank 23. So we are good to go for finishing this one up. And then making it back to town. And probably no problems from there either. Because I don't think that this plus Tor is enough for a full rank. Oh. You've killed a dragon. But we'll see. There's really no harm to us taking a level, so we'll probably just go and grab a level before the next quest anyway.
A distressed female voice faintly calls from deep within. Her words are lost.
There we go. Just in case there was a trap there, because there is a fire jet to the right sometimes. Of course, we get the Plague Reaper, and then the Famine Reaper just... I don't know if that was Disintegrate or Horrid Wilting, but whatever it was, it hit me for 500 Bane damage. So... that's very rude of them. Minus 15 wisdom. Unfortunate. My Jade strikes are going to be a bit less effective. Exactly as I planned. I definitely meant to hit that button, and I definitely meant to get just far enough to grab the ledge on the other side. That was calculated, and I won't hear any statements to the contrary. Mostly because, if they're from chat, they will have to be delivered in text format, so I will not hear them. Yay, another advantage for leaps. See, after playing this life and basically being, like, running everywhere and jumping everywhere and using leap constantly, there's going to be an adjustment period going back to playing something more, let's say, normal as far as movement is concerned. Because Bunk is just spoiled for mobility. Especially Tabaxi Trailblazer. Well, the problem with this is I don't have Jade Strike available off cooldown, so we're just going to have to kill it the old-fashioned way by killing it. So the reason we're waiting is that if you pull them at the same time, it can bug the quest, and it makes it unable to complete. So if you split for it, make sure you don't pull the levers at the same time. So that's what we are coordinating here in chat. Just like, you go first. I am appreciating that our Warlock friend here is tossing a decent amount of heals on us. It's just very nice, because as I mentioned earlier in the stream, there's a distinct lack of sustain on this build for a couple levels still. once we get the heal on Shout, we'll be doing better.
Screams resonate through the locked door to the south. Horrific echoes.
See, I lost an attack there because when I moved forward, apparently this lip is enough that I had to like get interrupted from attacking and climb up onto it. Ooh, Black Dragon Bolt. Fortunately, it's not as nasty as it used to be. Because there were a couple patches where Black Dragon Bolt was scaled to be like the player version on mobs, and you'd do things like run the invitation to dinner, and you'd get the golems, and like they'd on High Reaper, the Black Dragon Bolt would be like ticking for 3,000 or something ridiculous. It was nutty. Okay. So we are most of the way to rank 25. So you don't want to overcap. So we're going to go grab level 25. Which, of note, we were level 22 at the start of this stream. Now, granted, we were very close to being able to take 23, but still. Crush Weakness is good, Elusive Target is good. I don't think any of these other ones are particularly... Oh, wait. Perfect two-handed fighting. There we go. 30% more strike through, 10 melee power, and 25% more ability score. There we go. Perfect two-handed fighting. Alright. Nope, not this. Okay, so we're at 17. At 26, we want to get here for our heal, so 2 points there. That brings us up to 19. This requires 26, but does not require 20 points. So when we take next level, we can go 1 point here, then 3 points there, at the cost of only 4 points. So, like, we already have 3 floating, so we'll have enough to get the heal instantly. Alright, now we've got to go turn things into flag for Tor, then it's time for Tor. Commendations. We're just going to grab commendations wherever we can. Just because nothing else here is worth anything. Now, if we were on a new server, we would probably be grabbing Guild Renown. But we're not on a new server. We're on a very old server, so we're going to do things a little differently. So give me my commendations. Oh, you had heroic Cabal? That's unfortunate. I had heroic Feast or Famine, and of course, I did not care, because that's not one of the flaggers, so... It did not bother me at all. Alright, in we go. I should have probably put it public so we could have a 6th person join us. Not that it's super important to get a 6th.
Ignos growls a giant from a high ledge left of the entrance. Did you think because we
I did actually experiment on this to see if it was like timed or whatnot.
stand in the center there?
It is not.
The air around the circle crackles with magic. The giant's eyes are dark.
I did this experiment on my assassin life, so it's like, alright, I'm gonna be invisible and stealth here in the corner, and I'm just gonna wait. So the first wave comes out. First wave is the only wave. And until you kill the first wave, there will be no more waves. So that was cool to actually discover, since I didn't know that beforehand. Now, this particular quest, if you are running with non-melee, and you are melee, you're probably going to be doing a lot of running around for nothing. Because that's why. The casters and the ranged people are just going to sit in the middle and shoot everything before you can get to it. Which is fine. I've been that person before. And I've done my fair share of carrying, so I don't really mind occasionally getting carried myself. Of course, you can't just stand by one or two of the portals and be like, this is my portal. Alright, let's see if my portal actually does anything for us. Alright, there we go.
The guards are rushing through the door to the lateral way east is
there we go.
With some ancient giantish magic.
Hi. That's Horn Reaper. Like Famine. It's a Reaper that can be turned into Jade is what it is. I just want to drop my fire thing so I can fight in a fire thing.
The fiery perhaps others of these ancient giantish barriers.
Yay, I'm receiving more healing. It's so nice to just have people like spot heal when you don't have a lot of, we'll say, maintenance healing yourself.
To move deeper into the door.
Go. Unfortunate that we weren't getting any crits on him, and thus dealing like no damage.
Is a small hiding place, and in it is the kobold you saw
Alright,
before.
which way did people go? Looks like an even split. We'll go this way.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is pushing free of the narrow crawl space. You tumble down into some kind of supply room.
Alright. There we go.
As the lever clicks into place,
One
of
down.
the two faces near the far door lights up.
Oh. I mistook where people were. We had someone who was still at the rune. So while he was on one of the sides, he wasn't on the side and at a high enough point to be advancing the levers.
You find
Passage.
a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is just large enough to crawl through. Ancient gears grind deep underfoot.
And I'm late to help open it. Oh well, I'm not that late. So, too late to help open it, but just in time to get through and help kill things.
The portal master stands with maddened eyes, casting an elaborate spell. You did not have to come here to die. The glowing statue breaks.
Hello, need more chai. Welcome.
I could cast it just as well with one.
Four? There we go.
In the cloud of
Great success.
his eyes. What came over me, he whispers. The dragons. Beware.
Alright. So now we can take 25. Sorry, 26. 26 is what we can take.
The war is won.
And
No
we are
insults or
also
charms will cast a
now
doom upon
flagged
themselves.
for the Fall of
And
Truth.
the dragons fall back as their foes rally in the field. You have turned the tide and won the day.
So we'll go take 26, and then we can get those points into getting ourselves actually an effective heal. And, like the actual heal spell, it'll remove blindness, so we don't eat any more full 6-minute blindness effects. Oh, never mind. We need one more point for that. So, you know, we need half a rank. And then we can Primal Scream to heal ourselves. But hey, we got extra unconsciousness range and melee power. So yeah, heal, melee power, and then, I don't know, double strength on Primal Scream, more stuff here. Switch over from one of these trees into the monk one so we can take advantage of stance stuff. Let's see. Ah, 4 was how many extra we needed for Conquest. I see. Well, let's see. It is 11:30 here, so we have enough time for a couple quests, but I don't think we have enough time for like a full chain, like a full long chain, like, Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think what chains might be short enough to do in half an hour. Because the next ones on my list would normally be High Road and Wayloon. And I mean, Wayloon might be doable. It'll be over half an hour. Let's take a quick look at other options. So there's High Road, there's Wayloon, there's the pre-Wayloon ones, there's some stuff in Three Barrel Cove, there's Delira's. Haunted Halls of Evening Star. That's half an hour on its own at least. Then we're getting up into like the higher level like legendary quests if we go any further. Alright. Let's see how many we've got for Wayloon. Because the other option would be potentially just calling it a night. But if we've got the party for it, yeah, okay. We've got at least 2 yeses to Wayloon. Like, if I were going to be soloing it, maybe it's like too late to start it, but if we've got at least half a party, then I think we're good to go. You may call it work in the morning. Yes, I also have work in the morning, but fortunately, I don't have to wake up as early as you for work, so it's slightly different. But yeah, thanks for the runs. Thanks for coming. Clear quest selection. We'll just say R2 so that we can go a little faster. We don't get another tier. Oh, we got this at 25. What would this be? Universal spell power, max spell points. Nah, we'll save. All right. So it is currently 11:35. Let's see how long it takes us to run Wayloon with at least a 3-man. We didn't get a response from Alt-Tab yet, so he may or may not be joining us. Drop this down to R2. Just for more speed. Looks like Alt-Tab is out, so we don't have all that like constant maintenance healing, although Cleric Friend can give us the occasional big top off.
It's a scratchy voice barks out orders somewhere nearby. You lot take this tunnel. The rest of you go.
Oh, I forgot to speak with the survivor near the entrance. So I meant to hit Cauldron immediately, but I didn't have enough key for it.
Guttural snores echo in the stone culvert.
Not a problem I'm used to having because, well, basically from the moment that I have a fight, I have permanently maxed key. So it's just the first fight of the dungeon that I can't just insta-gib.
The snake crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall. The woman's life ebbs away, a frantic warning consuming the last of her strength. If you act now, you may be able to prevent further massacres at the other camps.
Oh. Just far enough away to be annoying so I can't lock them down at their spawn point. And unlike what we just saw in Giant Hold, these guys come on timers, not on when the previous set dies. That's Famine Reaper.
The Elder thanks you for protecting the camp. We will be safe now. Take this crest.
All right.
It will help you get... A strange glow suggests that there's something unusual about the corridor ahead.
I took my turn wrong. Got a lot of rubber banding on our leaps there. Yes, we landed the weaker Jade Strike. Still worked.
The bat crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall.
We should speak to the Elder. Alright.
Shouts come from both ends of the camp. It's a two-pronged assault.
Okay.
More criminals drop down right in the middle of the camp.
I don't want to run over there because I have to leave my cauldron.
Defenders fall. The criminals force the gates open and pour into the camp.
Come on. That's the one I wanted. Go. I wanted to make sure this Reaper goes down. Alright, you're ranged. You'll eventually come closer to me. There we go. All better.
You've ended the attack on this camp. The grateful natives take down the barricade so you can proceed to Harvest Hall. A slight breeze suggests that you are nearing an exit. Yet, with the breeze also comes a pungent reptilian smell.
So it's way easier than things on Reaper when you like one-shot them so they don't hurt you as much. I do like the changes that they made to this fight though, where where she's immune until you kill all the ads. I think it makes it more interesting to have some sort of mechanic to the fight besides just like AoE everything down. And I mean, now it's AoE everything but her down, then DPS her. So again, it's still not a super like complex mechanic to a fight.
Attacks with renewed vigor as she is joined by reinforcements. Morvathia's lackey is joined her fight as she cries out.
There we go. Just out the ads.
The head of the criminals crumples.
Alright, is everyone in? We have 4 people. There's 1 with me, 2 with me,
She gasps.
1 by the entrance.
Routed the criminals and ended their scheme to destroy the Wayloon natives. The leader of Harvest Hall motions you over, eager to speak with you. You are welcome to
There we
use
go.
Harvest Hall
Nice
as a
and
place
easy.
to rest and recover from now on.
Go this way. It's easier. Maybe it isn't. R2, enter. There we go. Buffs. Buffs. Buffs.
Your allies meet you just inside the entrance to the crumbling warehouse. With their help, you may be able to learn whose a sudden explosion tears apart a section of the building. Then, a mysterious voice calls out.
Interesting that ground effects will hit them through the wall.
It's time to teach you a lesson.
Okay, yeah, there are only 2 waves. I was like, wait, do I help them with their second wave, or do I wait for the 3rd wave on my side? And the answer is, there is no 3rd wave.
In fact, don't delay,
says the voice.
If you waste my time, your friends one by. They fight each other, and only the strongest survive.
I think it's left.
Then I get my pick of the litter.
Mysterious voice from a nearby roof.
Come on. There we go. Self-healing is way better too.
A sudden blast blocks your path.
Mostly because it gets hit from both sides. In that we are both taking less damage.
A woman screams from
wrong way.
burning building. Yet saving her from the blaze.
And our heals are more, so our sustain gets much better because it's kind of a multiplier thing going on.
Shouts a distant voice. It appears to be through these foul-smelling drainage.
Especially because, particularly when things get close, it's finding breakpoints on stuff makes them extra effective. And you can even see this in real life, not just in video games. Like, if you're not able to cover your rent with your paycheck, and then you get a 1% raise, but that 1% is now enough that you go from being able to cover rent, or from not being able to cover rent to being able to cover rent, well, that 1% raise in money had a, we'll say, more than 1% impact on your overall satisfaction with the position. It's the same with sustain.
The voice taunts you from
Like,
quite close.
if you take 1,000 damage per minute, and then, like, you get, like, if you take 1,000 damage a minute, and you heal for 500 damage a minute, it's like, okay, well, we'll make it a little closer. If you take 1,000 and you can heal for 100, then, well, an extra 10% damage reduction means, okay, so you take 100 less damage. But what that actually means is you go from slowly dying to not dying, because you can out-heal all of the damage. So, the closer you are to breakpoints like that, the more effective, well, basically anything is.
We meet at long last.
Ladders hit the rooftop, and the priest's minions swarm up, ready to battle. Knock the ladders down to help them the odds.
Okay. Like, I realize that there are guys spawning behind me, but I don't particularly care, because they'll get caught in AoEs and die anyway. Okay, I do kind of care if they're Reapers. Like, that's when I care. we go. 5 minutes, not bad.
Now, to help yourself to the mad priest's hoard of treasure.
And off we go. So now we head to Army? Army, yes. Army and then Thrill. Now, based on their advertising, the Army is a thrill. And a good business decision, and a good life decision, and their advertising basically says, not only is it exciting for you youngsters to come and fight in the Army, but it's good for your future as well, as long as you don't die. So, that's just something to remember for all the Army commercials. It's like, it's good for your future, it's fun in the present, you know, you get to do meaningful things instead of your sad, meaningless life. It's very big on pointing out how meaningless your life is, at least according to the ads that I get served. It's like, where it's like, it's a dude being like, this is it, with his everyday, you know, boring civilian life. And then he's in the military and he's all excited and it's like, this is it. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, it's, if you're launching planes off of an aircraft carrier, that is more exciting than bagging groceries, but from what I've been led to believe by people who served, since I have not done so myself, is that being deployed is like 98% boredom and 2% sheer terror, or something along those lines. So, can't speak to it personally, but that is what I have heard. And I suppose it makes sense. Like, you're not, like, constantly launching planes and getting shot at all the time. You gotta do all the prep work so that you're ready when shit does go south. And then when shit goes south, it goes really far south. But, again, I'll leave the particulars on what exactly it's like to serve in the military to people who have actually been there, not just heard like second and third hand stories, because those are not necessarily accurate. Like, I have no reason to believe that I've been lied to, but even if I've not been lied to, it's possible that people are just plain wrong, or not representative, or any variety of other things that they could be, besides lying, that is simply incorrect. It is not lying to be incorrect. It is lying to if your intent to deceive. If I thought everyone that told me something that was false was lying to me, well, I'd have a lot more moral judgments against people that, quite simply, I don't need. It's exhausting to try to be angry at people all the time. And if I got mad at people and thought that they were, like, trying to deceive me every time that they were simply wrong about something, like, man, that would do a number on how I thought about people in general. Just like, everyone is liars. It's like, no. People are just wrong about a bunch of stuff. There's nothing really wrong with that, I suppose. Like, ideally it wouldn't be the case, but you can't know everything, so everyone's got stuff that they know, and everyone's got stuff that they, you know, they're correct about, and ideally, you only try to speak with authority on things that you are confident of, and for things you're less confident of, when speaking about them, you make it known that it is not with full confidence. Okay. Gotta love the the nukers just raining fire. Well, I say nukers. It's only the one, I believe. I think it's just the priest. But gotta love that divine bombardment, just like raining hell from above. So, a bunch of shades should have attacked us there. There we go. Let's see if we have the burst damage to kill him before the worm spawns. Because that is possible. That is something that you can definitely do. But you need a lot of burst damage. And I don't really have burst damage. I have like some sustained damage. And here's where he like talks down to us for a while.
But I can see it's no use trying to discuss grand strategy with a mere foot soldier. So why don't we skip to the part you do understand? The fight.
Oh, he hit someone with a black dragon bolt. Yeah, not enough burst.
Things that walk the Shadowfells.
I hate knockback attacks. So when he says, I don't believe in, what is it, I don't believe in surrender?
But Netherrealm will win this war. Or did you think that Wei Lun was our only?
Yeah, he doesn't believe in surrender. It's like, well,
There are others.
you'd better believe in it. It exists. Surrendering is a thing that people do. Just because you don't do it doesn't mean that you should lose your belief in it. What are we doing? We're mounting. That's what we're doing. I will say that whatever they did to this part of the map is probably the most effective lag fix they have ever done. Because this used to be full slideshow every time. And now, you know, it can still get laggy. But, like, a lot of the stuff they've done to combat lag is like, it's hard to see the difference because it's like overall in the game. Like, we've made some performance things, and so what that usually means is like, if you like used to have lag like 4 times every time you played, and then they fix it, and now you have lag like 3 times every time you play. Well, you're not really going to notice that, because you don't notice the 1 time it didn't lag. You still notice the 3 times it did lag. But for this specific one, they said specifically they fixed parts of that map to cut down on lag, especially when running between those 2 quests that we just ran between. And so when you have a specific example like that, is like, this part of the game is really laggy, we're going to try to fix this piece. And then you go to that piece, and it's like, yep, they sure did. This one worked.
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest. Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Alright, 2 misses.
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest. You discover a key while searching the desk. Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Alright. I really need to use the fire wave more often. It's just, it kind of feels awkward to try to weave in between attacks.
You know, it pains me to think how you'll be torn apart.
Where'd the dude go? There he is. You have to talk to him after you kill the thing. and then you get the XP for the optional. Divine Bombardment. It's such a great spell.
From behind the safety of a grate.
You must be the one who killed my pet. Now, perhaps, you think you can kill more?
There we go. Now I can't open doors for like 20 seconds. Because I have the bleed on me. Go. Get some AoE down to kill one group, leave another group for my allies.
You saw one of the gargoyles move.
Hello. There we go. Nice and clean. Of course, we're going to have to wait anyway. Because we had someone join the party. We forgot to open the gate. And we can't, like, go out and do it now, because if you leave a Reaper quest, the quest locks and no one else can get in. So I guess we can do the optional if anyone's got lockpick. Might as well, since we're waiting. Oh, well. That didn't take very long. But hey, we got an extra loot chest and we got a remnant chest. So while we're waiting for them to get here, go ahead and finish. He'll take next. Okay. Never mind. We're not waiting here anymore, since he said, like, go ahead and finish. Probably because that probably means I'm relatively far away.
You were my favorite,
says the Shadar Kai.
I can't bear to think of what will happen to you. My despair will be exquisite.
Karleth moves to attack, his face a twisted mixture of rage and joy. Karleth lashes out like a spiked chain, tripping a level. He's killing the prisoner. The Shadar Kai commander will no longer inflict his cruel whims on Wayloon's inhabitants. His unmarked has ended.
Go. I had enough wisdom to not be helpless. Oh, that's a couple big heals.
You've saved the captive from Karleth's deadly devices.
I meant to get the remnants on the ground, but sure.
A strange mist envelops you.
Oh, now the door's open.
Clutches your stomach.
Never mind. The door just hadn't loaded in yet.
The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Wayloon, where the streets are hollow and the darkness almost feels alive.
Okay. So I'm going to turn in so that I can flag for the next. Because, you know, someone's got to be flagged, otherwise we can't get in. Alright, so we have through a mirror. And off we go. And we opened the gate for ourselves, so that's handy.
The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Weilun, where the streets are hollow and the darkness almost feels alive.
There we go. Just need to get a little better at jumping there. And not the character's jump skill, the player's jump skill is the problem. Or was the problem. Here are shadows. You can do this thing.
Within the glass of the small mirror, you see a
We can also just like drag this over here.
Then,
oh, right. You should probably buff. Especially we should buff Death Ward. See, Death Ward already protected us from something. One Shadow Orb.
A barrier of
and
magical
we can do this thing.
Blocks this doorway. There has to be an aura of magic emanates from
If you didn't see what happened there, we switched which side of the quest we were on, from light to dark side, without channeling. Which is a neat trick you can do. And the way to do it is that instead of putting on a heart bar and using it, is you drag it onto your, like, paper doll.
The door here has been sealed off with bricks. There must be another path.
Which I'll show you in a moment. Yes, this is the way.
This door has been blocked off.
So you just take your mirror, drop it,
she seems to have been
and there you go. Which, among other things, lets you escape from stuff by doing things that you could not otherwise do. Like, switch which side you're on while you're being attacked. She went to the other side. It's fine. Oh, never mind. She was still on our side. It doesn't matter. Well, actually, since she's so close to dead... Where are you at?
Before you can deliver the final blow, Oralace deliberately falls on her dagger. The assassin is too proud to accept defeat by
off we go.
Such as you.
Okay. So there's no orb there, but there is a trap at the end of that hallway. So if you're looking to get some extra XP from doing traps, there's one there. And you see how we're taking damage from damage over time? That might interrupt us. Not with the power of moving something on your bars, or moving something instead of putting it on your bars.
Place the light orbs on their pedestals to grant further access to the Nexus.
Alright, and there's no orb on this side. There we go. This is just a shrine, I think. I'll see, though. Yeah, it's got orders and a shrine. Where is the last shadow orb? Oop. Get jaded.
Now that you have all of the shadow orbs, place them on their pedestals to grant further access to the Nexus.
Alright. There we go.
You take a quick glimpse into your mirror. A bridge of solid darkness has formed, and these light pedestals are dormant, but still radiate. The barrier of light disappears, allowing you to proceed.
How are we doing on buff durations? Plenty of time there.
Well played. The Shade applauds. You've certainly done a better job of damaging my operation than this fool of a cat burglar. I shall force him to watch as I destroy you.
Okay. It's also very helpful for this fight to be able to quickly swap between them. There we go. Very, very handy.
Refine quickly mutters a mystic phrase over the scroll, destroying the connection between the old stone hall and the Shadowfell.
Alright. So we are level 26, rank 27, about a third of the way through. Yeah, so it gives a rank and change. So we were like here-ish, so it gave a full rank plus that much, which is solid. And as far as time goes, we were deciding whether or not we wanted to run stuff at 11:30. We started Wayloon at 11:35, and so it took us 35 minutes to finish. Not bad. That puts us just about stream ending time. So, it doesn't look like we got a bunch of people in Twitch to do a raid, and I did actually look up the equivalent feature on YouTube, and like most streaming features on YouTube, it only works if you have 1,000 subscribers. So we're not going to be doing that anytime soon unless something really, really weird happens. So this will bring us to the end of stream for anyone who is here hanging about on whatever platform. Thank you for being here and spending your time with me. I understand that there's lots of entertainment on the internet, lots of things vying for your eyes, and I appreciate that you have chosen to spend at least some time with me. This is when we do the call to action thing. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it, but apparently it just helps to remind people. Like, comment, subscribe, etc., 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 etc. You know where the buttons are on whatever platform that you've chosen. You can click them if you liked things, or you can not click them if you haven't liked things. So, with that taken care of, which is like the awkward, weird thing that we all have to do, but is weird to everyone, that brings us to the end of stream. Once again, thank you all for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for spending your time together, and our next stream will be Thursday, but this ends the stream for tonight.